Buenas noches, amigo, ¿cómo está? Sí, bueno. Voy a chequear Instagram ahora. Ok, cero gente aquí. Está todo. Hey, Hope, how you doing? Thank you, Hope. I just hope, because, this week been a rocky week, so that's all I could say, emotionally. Not physically, but emotionally. I could actually say that, but, we got to keep pushing on, so. Salute, Herbie. How you doing? Yo, if you want to come up on the panel, you know, I could tell you what you could do to start your business or your channel, Herbie, behind the scenes. Yeah, salute, Herbie. How you doing? Yeah, Brian Robles. Robles en alta, tú sabes. Shout out to 289 Beats. It drew La Presión. Shout out to them. All right. Shout out to my cat too, which I don't know. Which I don't know what she wants. Yeah. Hey, Anangan, how you doing? Thank you. How's everything in the Philippines? Is it day over there? Oh yeah. I got to do something for you, Anangan. Since you, all right. Yeah, now you're a new mod, Anangan. Yeah, I'm back. Anybody's ready to come up, y'all could come up. I put the StreamYard link on YouTube and on IG. Yeah, shout out to my homegirl plus size Goldie on the check-in on Instagram. I just had to go and get my sage tea, so you know. I'm back. I would like to say first and foremost, rest in peace to all who had lost their lives in the Jet Set Cafe in Santo Domingo. My heart goes out to all the families that lost somebody. It's not easy because I lost somebody out there too in the Jet Set Cafe. So all I'm gonna say is that rest in peace. My prayers goes out to the family, and I hope that God finds some solace to all the families that are going through this. So, with that said, rest in peace, and rest in peace to the late merengue legend, Ruby Perez. I mean, I could actually say that I used to listen to him when I was a young boy. Didn't really put the song to the face, but I know I used to listen to his music a lot. And I remember I used to see him in the Dominican parade sometimes. And one day, I was in San Pedro de Macorís, and I went to a concert. When I tell you that man could sing, and everybody was dancing, it was straight peaceful and everything like that in San Pedro de Macorís, 2002. He was a great showman in person. I didn't know him in person, but I heard that he was a great person, and he always prayed a lot. And what I actually discovered today is that he was a great actor also. I mean, he actually played in a Venezuelan soap opera. This personage also. So, with that said, and certain people could go and try to go with the tangent or anything like that. But so with that said, it's just that when you actually look at when the fact is when they actually have an attribute where they could actually bring a lot of people Sometimes music could actually help people get out of hard times. So, what I got. Yo te digo algo. Fel- Feliz cumpleaños. Y Papo Black de San Juan. Felicidades a los dos. Thank you, Pete. Yeah, yeah, manda saludo a mi prima. Ya tú sabes. Yo, come up, sombra. You know the link is in the description, bro. Alright, Pete. Tú sabes siempre activo, sombra. Dag. I wish I could do the martial arts joint with both of y'all, Pete and Sombra. I have to make another day. Maybe it has to be Saturday or Sunday. That to have like a special open topics, the martial arts edition, the Santo Domingo edition. I mean, It don't look like somebody's gonna get their 5 minutes of fame. All right. Yes. Yeah, that's funny. Yo, I had to laugh at that one. Um, Sombra. Yo, how's the family doing, bro? The last time I saw you shoot, yeah, it was a year ago. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much a year ago. I remember. Yo, shout out to Irby. Shout out to Sombra. Yep, I'm still here. So, as you know, we're just gonna try to make this maybe an all nighter, if I can, with coffee provided. I think we could do it. Us.
Correction, we
How you
are
doing,
here.
my? Yep.
What's going on, my brother? Us.
Us.
Fatal,
Not
thanks for the
much, you
shout
know.
out. I was in the transition of hitting the studio. Here we are.
Got you. Yep. Yeah, man. Been been a crazy week.
Crazy, man, for real.
Yeah, man.
That situation that happened in the jet set, man, they confirmed now 200, 225, something like that.
Yeah,
Crazy.
and they're saying that Ruby Perez's daughter is about to have a lawsuit to, I guess, what's his name? Um, Let me check. No, I didn't hear about. I heard something, but I'm not too sure.
I didn't hear about anything that happened in Texas either. All I'm gonna say to the Perez family is, it doesn't matter how much money they get back; they're not gonna get Ruby back. So
You
you're
know,
gonna sue the Jet Set owner for emotional damage and whatever. They can give you all the millions in the world. It's not gonna bring Ruby back.
true. So that is true.
I call those insignificant lawsuits. Because let me tell you something,
Right,
that family already has money. So getting
right,
a putting a lawsuit in just to show that, yeah, the emotional reparations need to be paid, it's not really gonna do
right,
Ruby Perez no honor. That man worked
right.
hard his whole life.
Yes, he did.
So I don't know. I'm not saying don't
I
proceed
don't.
with a lawsuit. All I'm saying is don't pretend like that lawsuit is gonna make you recover anything. Like, the family already has money. What we lost was a soul, not money.
Pretty much. I mean, it's to the point that I'm like, yo, I'm like my dear cousin. I'm like, yo, and I'm like, who would have known? You know what I'm saying?
That's just wild, bro.
So, you know, I know. Shout out to the Robles and Bonao. I'm in solidarity with y'all in morning because I remember back in the days I used to talk to her through Facebook and everything like that. She was real cool people. Always always shouted me out on my birthday and everything. And to think when I was like, okay, I was thinking about going back to DR, but then this happens. So, you know,
I know for sure that like we said on Wednesday, we always wanted to go to the Jet Set, and that's always been a thing for me. Like, historically, I've always wanted to go there. Not necessarily to go inside and party or anything specific, but historically, I just wanted to pass by and see, oh, that's Jet Set, blah blah blah. And then this happens. It's like, wow.
exactly. It's like I'm gonna yeah. Historically, I wanted to go to Jet Set also, and then it's like not even to party. I just wanted to go. I've been to the Treinta Treinta. That
Right.
ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for
But
those that don't know what
shit.
Treinta Treinta is, that's Sammy Sosa's club. I mean, I heard it got resold like 6 or 7 times by now, but that's supposed to be Sammy Sosa's club and Sammy Sosa Plaza. Like, Sammy Sosa has his own plaza in San Pedro. A lot of people don't know
Yeah.
that. He has his own plaza. In that plaza,
Exactly.
there's an entrance that goes down to a basement. That's Plaza Treinta Treinta. That's
Hmm.
Club Treinta Treinta right there. That's Sammy Sosa's club.
I remember. I
Oh,
remember the first time I went to Treinta Treinta. I went with Big Daddy U.
okay.
Yo, I had a great time out there. I am not gonna front.
That's one thing I love about San Pedro. If you're with somebody that the people respect, everybody's gonna respect you because you're with that person. But if you're walking around with a bozo, they're gonna
Exactly.
treat you like that.
Pretty much.
San Pedro's like San Pedro's different like that. Like, oh, you walking around with a bozo, you must be a bozo.
I know. Well, let me ditch you
Like,
that.
what if I'm
Yeah.
ignorant to the fact that this person's a bozo? Like, put me on. Oh, that person's like this, that person's like that. Like, oh, word. All right, I need to step back then.
Yeah. Pretty much.
there was this dude in Barrio Mexico that used to pretend that he was friends with my dad, and one time, it's crazy, right? He used to pretend he was friends with my dad. Yeah.
Wow.
One time, I'm chilling with my homeboy, Nelly, and we're sitting across the street from his house. There's a botelleria across the street, and they always had, they always had crates and all that, so people could sit down. So we're sitting down on the crates, just chilling, and this dude comes. Oh, what's up, Pedrito? Oh, you seen your pops today? Why would you ask me if I saw my pops today? If I live with my pops, of course I saw my pops. Like, what type of dumbass question?
Yes, it
and
is.
He goes, oh, don't be disrespectful. I'm like, I'm just saying, you're asking a child that lives with his parent
Your dad.
if they saw their parent today. Like, why would you even care about that? Like, you doing too much. So he turns around and he pees like 2 feet away from where we're sitting at.
Exactly, but that bad.
Yo, this man turns around and pees.
Let's take a step, in past conversations about your father and everything.
Bro, this man turns around and pees 2 feet away from me and homeboy, and I could feel drips, like salpicando, like splashing, and they're touching my foot. They're hitting me on my foot or whatever. And I turn around. You know what I'm gonna say? Asqueroso. I'm like, yo, Ascaros, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, I'm a grown-ass man. Who you calling an Ascaros? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, bro, you're being an Ascaros right now. How you peeing on top of everybody? He gonna turn around. He gonna turn around and give me the only cocotazo. Kukiti right on top of the head. I'm like, oh, word? Cool. I ate that shit, though. I was a kid. I ate that shit. Next day, my dad gonna approach me. Yo, Aquile told me that, you were being disrespectful to him.
Yeah.
All right, so just a quick rewind. So I ate it. I ate the cocotazo like nothing, whatever, right?
Right.
Next day, my dad gonna approach me. Yo, Aquile told me that you were being disrespectful to him, blah, 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 blah. We don't do that in the house. Get him push-up position. That was one of my main punishments.
Right.
And I go, Dad, before you put me on punishment, understand that man came talking to me, acting like if he knows me that much, like if he's really your friend, he asking me if I seen you that day. Like, it was already 8 o'clock at night. Like, why are you asking me if I saw my dad? Like, I found that suspicious. And instead of having a real answer, the dude turned around and peed literally a foot or two away from where me and homeboy was standing at, and the pee was hitting us in our feet and shit. He said, he goes, oh, are you sure or are you lying? I'm like, I'm not lying, man. That's what happened. Where he got upset was when I called him an asqueroso, because it's like, yo, why are you peeing right next to my foot?
Right.
And then he hit me. He gave me a cocotazo on the head. But said, oh, he didn't say none of that. I said, all right, that's cool. Go talk to Aneldi. Aneldi only lived a block and a half away from the house. He went right to Aneldi. Mind you, he left me in push-up position, though. He put me in push-up position in La Galeria, in the gallery of the house. So I was in push-up position for everyone to see and display. And he walked over to Arnaldi and asked Arnaldi what happened. Arnaldi told him the exact story I told him. So he came back. He said, oh, get up. And I said, what happened? He said, go get your two tuercas. Go get your machete. We're going hunting. I said, copy.
Damn. Damn.
Copy.
Damn.
I went. I got my two big fan tuercas, the metal bar bearings from the middle of the fan.
Yep.
I got two of those in my hand, and I got my machete. And he
Damn.
had his two tuercas and his machete. All right, let's go find Aquile now. I'm like, oh shit, it's on.
Damn.
It's on.
Damn.
We find Aquile 3 blocks away. And my dad goes, oh yeah, Aquile, ven acá. Aquile couldn't see me because I was standing behind a tree.
Right.
And he comes real happy to my dad, like, dime, ¿qué pasó? Encontraste a Pedrito. Why are you asking my dad if he found me? I live with my dad.
Yeah, I know.
That's when my dad put 2 and 2 together. Oh, this nigga was trying to rob my son.
Oh.
That's when he put it together. This nigga was trying to rob my son. And he said, oye,
damn.
Tú no me dijiste que tú estabas orinando cerca de los pies de Pedrito ni nada de eso. Like, you didn't tell me you was peeing right next to his feet. You didn't tell me that you hit him with a cocotazo. Oh, no, that's not what happened. Oh, that's not what happened? So you're saying that Arnaldo's a liar too, right? Yo,
ain't good.
Yo, right there, my dad turned the machete around and said, I'm going to tell you like this. You got 2 seconds to tell the truth, or I'm going to let Pedrito handle you. He said, what you mean? And right there, I stepped out the tree. I said, yeah, you thought I wasn't going to tell my dad, bitch ass nigga?
Damn.
My dad said, prepare your tuercas. I said, you got it. I put my machete under my arm and had my 2 tuercas in my hand. And Aquila like, oye, pero yo no tengo nada. I'm not armed. I don't got nothing. He said, I don't think you was worried about that when you decided to hit my son the other day, talking about that he's being disrespectful when you peeing on his feet. Like, you piece of shit. Like, what's up?
Basically.
No, that's not what happened. Oh, that's not what happened, Pedrito, tuerca. That's the first thing I did. Hit him with a tuerca. Bam!
Damn.
Right in his chest. When he went down to try to grab it, my dad pointed the machete at him. If you grab that tuerca, you're going to lose that hand.
Wow.
He said, okay, it's cool. He got back up and he asked him again, did you or did you not pee on my son's feet? Oh, but it wasn't on purpose. It wasn't on purpose. But you lied though and said that you didn't. Did you or did you not hit my son on the head? No, you don't le di cocotazo. I didn't hit him. Oh, you didn't hit him? Pete, tuerca. Got it. Another tuerca. Yep. Hit him in the leg. Now he's over here jumping. Ow. Yeah, you like that? He's like, no, I don't like that. You sure you don't like that? Because before I hit you with this machete, he's about to hit you with another one. And he's like, what you mean? Pedrito, tuerca. Right there, hit him with another tuerca. I'm like, pero ya, Rudy, ¿qué? It's not about ya, Rudy, ¿qué? You started this. And you started a fight with a child, acting like a child or acting like a pedophile. Like, why are you trying to talk to my son and ask him if he saw his parent? Why are you trying to get all up in his business?
Pretty much.
Yo, then the whole barrio started coming because they wanted to see what the commotion's about.
Wow.
The whole barrio started coming. They're like, ¿qué pasó? Este tigre trató de robarse al hijo mío, que sé yo qué. Yo, when I'm telling you that all the old folks came out their houses with pans and started panning this man like dando una pela con olla.
Ooh.
They were giving him
that ain't good.
They were giving him pow with pans, bro.
Damn.
For real. And we walked away from that situation while the police were coming.
Wow.
I saw that dude like 2 months later, and he tried to approach me aggressively. And I pointed him out and I said, oh, you trying to walk this way? You thought my dad didn't warn me about you? Guess what I got? Swoop, and I pulled out the classic machete. I said, come close, I dare you,
Mm.
I dare you. Oh, I got this, I got this. I'm gonna send my son after you. Yeah, send the army of your sons after me. I don't care.
I wonder
And
whatever happened to that bozo.
I don't know. I don't care. I hope he repented. I hope he
Yep.
repented and didn't lose his soul. That's all I care about.
Right. Right.
Because let me tell you something: the wicked ways of mankind is not what we're supposed to be focusing on. We really need to
Right.
focus on. We really need to focus on helping each other. A lot of people are
Pretty
turning.
much.
A lot of people are turning wicked, like the Bible says, because the actions of the world are so cold. You know that people's hearts are turning off. Their love is turning off. All that.
Yeah, it is.
So you'll be
Isn't
surprised.
it?
Go ahead, bro.
It's like one thing that I could actually say though, amidst this tragedy and everything like that, is the love and the respect that people have shown. Not only for the people that lost their lives, but also people who who heard about it, who that they went up and they actually dedicated the time to the Dominican Republic and such,
Yeah,
and also even though you have certain people who were naysayers and they were saying negative things, you saw more love overcome the hate that was actually being spewed on I guess social media and such. So I have to say, salute to that because it's sometimes that it takes a tragedy to actually bring people together.
that's
It's
a
sad,
fact,
but it's the truth.
bro. I saw the funeral service to Ruby Bede. I literally cried the whole thing, the whole thing, bro. They put the San Pedro flag on his casket, and they put the
Yeah,
San Pedro flag and the Dominican flag on his casket, and they were singing "Volveré."
and they put the
Everybody,
Venezuelan and they put the Venezuelan flag too. I mean, I didn't even know that Ruby Perez was a great actor. I mean, like, yo, I was just looking like at a clip of a Venezuelan novela that he did, and I could actually say that he did his thing.
he did great. You would have never thought that he was an artist based off his acting. You would have thought that he was an actor his whole life,
Yo, dead.
bro. I was crying. Everybody was singing "Volveré" together, bro. Everybody.
Yeah, yeah,
What they should have sung was "Tu vas a volar" so that he could fly straight up there, man.
yep.
Yo, that's rest in peace, Ruby Pérez. Like, it sucks that it sucks having history with people that you don't get to see so often, and then all of a sudden they're just gone, and now you're never going to see
Yeah,
them again, period. You know,
yeah,
in that category, I put Freddy Goldman. Like Freddy Goldman was one of my closest people in San Pedro, and then all of a sudden just gone. Like damn. Um.
no, I will never forget the words that he told me when we used to talk on WhatsApp, right?
Yeah.
Like you could like in the time that that my father passed and everything, you knew about it. So he was like, Armando, me pésame.
Right.
Coming from him, it just felt so pure, so right,
San Pedro,
so
San Pedro.
refreshing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like he was that dude. Meaning
He was
that during the
bro. He
Yeah,
was. Go ahead, brother.
during the time that when I started being on the Rocket wave and everything like that, me and Freddie, we always used to talk all the time because it was like, hey, go okay, he was on my friends list. He was like, yo, demon leader and all that. And then when he found out that that was my father that passed, he was like, yo, yo mando mi pésame. And on the last time we spoke, we were supposed to actually link up in the United States, bro.
Yeah, that's the
I was
last
like,
thing I remember. Last thing I remember was him telling me that he's coming to the U.S. and we were supposed to link up here.
yes,
I was very ecstatic about that. I'm like, you coming here? Yeah, boy.
yeah, yeah, I know.
And then COVID happened.
Yeah,
So
yo,
so him coming here didn't happen.
yeah, man.
What I was saying was that Freddy was a block general. You know what I'm saying? Like, not only did
Yeah,
everyone in San Pedro know him, but the dudes, the tigres that were tigres, respected him. So it's
yep,
like the respect was crazy for that man. So for all these things to
yes,
happen the way they did, it was like, wow.
yeah, man.
I remember when Pitufo put up the first time, oh yeah, everybody pray for Freddy Gorman. He's in the hospital. He got COVID. I'm like, oh no.
You know,
And then all of a sudden, oh,
yo,
he's feeling better. He's feeling better. And then the next day, oh, he's gone. I'm like, what the hell? How he
now,
feeling better?
I'm gonna go tell you how I found out, right? So I had to go and second. I had to make sure what it was. So it was my cousin that she went up and she told me about Freddie Gold about Freddie Goldman.
Okay.
I was like, because my cousin she was friends with Amarilis,
Yeah.
so she was like, yo, Freddie Goldman passed away. I'm sorry, Primo. I was like, yo, I had to go and I talked to Ruda. Ruda was like, yo, it's true, it's true, Don Armando.
I was devastated, bro.
Yeah, it was devastating when I. Well, I'm just gonna go and I guess
I'm
share
still not
this
over.
share this moment.
Yeah, I'm still not over it,
Uh,
but
yeah, me neither. It was like, um, when I went up and I told Moreno, I was like, yo, fam, I'm not feeling good, bro. And I told him what happened. He was like, no. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, it happened.
yeah, Big Daddy Yo was the person that confirmed it for me. And
Yeah, but yeah. Shout out to Big Daddy.
shout out to my
That that
buddy.
that's that. Yeah, that's my partner right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Just a lot of grieving, a lot of loot. You know,
Yeah,
San Pedro's different, bro. Like I told people, like I've said many times in the past, San Pedro's the only city I know that enemies still come together, sit down, and drink coffee.
facts.
And there's beef, but who said that we have to fight right now? It's breakfast time. I'm like,
Yep.
what? So yeah, it's time for coffee and biscuits, bro. It ain't no time for fighting. I'm like, oh, I thought, well, I'm sorry, I'm over here with my New York mentality, thinking that it's war. Like, man, it ain't no real war. We brothers. We just don't get along. I'm like, oh, okay. Thank you for teaching me something. I had an
Yep.
enemy tell me that he's my brother, that it's not how I think it is. I was like, what? That confused me. I said, wait, did he just tell me he's not my enemy? That we just don't get along? That
Yeah,
was deep. That was deep. And I was not expecting that person to tell me that. Because the person that told me that he was a regular street nigga. He said,
yeah,
yo, he told me I'm not your enemy, I'm your brother. We just don't get along. That's why we're fighting. I was like, oh shit, okay, that was smart. Because I thought you was my op for real. He's like, nah, man, we just don't get along. That's why we fight. But I'm not your enemy, I'm your brother. I was like, oh, that's wild.
yep,
Not everybody in San Pedro's like that, but San Pedro is the only place where I've actually been at a store, see enemies come into the store, and we're all just talking to each other while sipping coffee. And I'm like, really? So
yep,
that's what we're doing right
yep,
now? Yeah,
yep.
it's coffee time, bro. We chilling. I'm like, oh, okay. If you say so.
Yo, I remember when me and my mom we used to give bandanas to my little cousin, not bandanas, do rags to my little cousins and everything like that. I
Okay.
don't know where my mom got them, but it was fire and everything like that. She was like, "Oh, just give them to the little cousins." I was like, "Yeah." So I gave them, the little do rags and everything like that. It was great because some of my cousins' kids they always call me Theo and everything. So I was like, "All right, cool."
I know the first time
Yeah,
I was in DR and I was rocking a do rag, they were all looking at me like, what's that? I'm like, that's for the waves. What waves? My hair. And I show them my hair, all like that, and and looking like waves of water. They'd be like, yo, how you do that? Oh, you comb your hair like this, you gel it, you flatten it with the do rag, and like, what? That's how you do
yeah,
it? The, yo, I'm not trying to
yeah,
boost my ego, but the first time Villano Sam ever wore a do rag was because of me.
yeah. And I'm not gonna boost my ego. I was actually one of the guys that actually taught all the kids up in Beach up in Alaska how to do the Harlem Shake right.
There you go.
Exactly.
Because before they were dancing shake, but they weren't really doing the Harlem Shake. They didn't know how to do it properly.
Exactly. And it was like, and
Shake
a lot
battles.
of
I
kids
remember
they
that.
used to run up on me. They was like, "Yo, do sabe bailando shake?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I showed them on how to do that. Now I don't know if I'm gonna say I was the one that taught them how to do it the right way,
You
but
probably did, bro.
I've seen a little bit of improvement afterwards. Yeah.
You probably did because before that, people were dancing shake like a dance battle. You know what I'm saying? They were doing dance battles, dancing shake, but they weren't necessarily doing it properly. They were battling.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. San Pedro, bro.
Yeah.
Ruby Perry, mano.
Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, no.
I guess I'm not gonna get over that until I get to the country, man.
All right.
Just say
Quick
Freddy.
question.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know that Ruby Perez lived in San Pedro. Did Wilfrido ever come through San Pedro also,
Wilfredo
or
Vargas used to come through
he
San
did his
Pedro a
own
lot.
thing?
Wilfredo Vargas came through San Pedro a lot. I I think I bumped into him once or twice, but he used to come to San Pedro a lot. He just wasn't. He wouldn't do it announced because Wilfredo Vargas, bro. Everybody knows that man. So he
I
had
could
to,
imagine.
yo, for real. So he would keep it on. He would keep it on the low when he would come to the city. So he didn't want to be, surrounded by people. Because trust me, you'll be surrounded by so many people, you can't go nowhere. Like you literally got to be escorted out of a circle because you will
Yeah,
be conglomerated with people. So he would come to San Pedro and he wouldn't announce it.
pretty much.
People would just find him and be like, "Oh, look, we're Figueroa," and everybody go crazy and start conglomerating around him. Cops would have to come just to escort him to where he was gonna go because the people wouldn't let him go nowhere.
I mean, I could see that.
Oh yeah,
That is
man,
one man I would like to meet.
that
The
man,
other
that
guy who
man
I'd
is
like
a
to meet as
vibe.
well.
That man is a whole vibe, bro. That man is a human party. He's a human party machine. Soy un hombre divertido.
Yeah.
That man is a human party machine.
Yes. The other guy that I want to meet. I don't know if it's gonna be Well, I know anything is possible. I want to meet the man, the myth, the legend, Julio Franco.
Wow, Julio Franco.
Yep.
Boy, that just
Yeah.
reminded me. Rest in peace, Justino Rosario, man. The owner of 714. Like, we're going through a lot of stuff this year, losing people.
Yes, we are.
I know every year comes something, but this year has been a little hectic too, man.
Yeah, man. All right. Yeah, I know what Herbie's talking about now. He said that I'm reading it now. They're saying that a fatal small plane crash near Lake Dallas happened.
That can't be good.
Mm-mm.
Not at all.
Nope. And especially the helicopter crash that happened yesterday.
Helicopter crash that happened yesterday.
Yeah, they said it was a Spaniard family that passed away.
Let's just. Be right back, bro. Let me get this phone call.
All right.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah. It's raining crazy over here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's raining crazy over here too.
Sheesh.
I mean, shoot. It was like, yep, the whole day was raining.
Yeah, it was off and on. It definitely rained the whole day though.
Mm-hmm.
Settings. Nope. Restore. Let me see. Restore from reset. Oh, okay. So that's not going to work like that for now. I'm going to have to send a backup from my old phone to my new phone. So I got my new phone.
Yeah.
Wifey smashed the other one. She was
Okay.
angry about whatever, and she smashed it.
Got you.
And I just looked at her like, why would you smash a $2,000 phone?
Wow.
And I'm just looking at her like mad
That's
serious.
the S25?
The Fold 5. The Samsung Fold 5.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, why would you slam
I'm thinking about getting that. I'm thinking about getting that over.
It's amazing.
Right.
I prefer it over the 6. It's amazing. It's smooth like butter. There's no lag.
Yeah.
There's no weight transition. You click on something, and the moment you click it, it's opening. Like, it's just so clean.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting the S25.
Yeah, the S25s, they all look like iPhones, so you'll have a blast.
Yeah.
I gotta wait for my other phone to turn on. Okay, it'll turn on now. 21%'s good enough.
Yeah.
So with the Fold 5 came came the charger, the wall mount charger. I've seen 20 watts, I've seen 30 watts. This one's 25 watts. So I didn't think that it was gonna do the fast charging like the 31 does.
Wow.
Huh. Lo and behold, it fast charges just like a 30 watt. I'm like, yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. My phone is completely charged in 40 minutes? Heck yeah.
Wow.
Heck yeah. As opposed to charging with the old charger that'd take 2 hours, nah. At 40 minutes, fully charged. I'm like, oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Let me hit my boy Josh up. My boy Castle. See if he wants to come up to the panel real quick and spit something.
Right.
Get the phone on, unlock. Go to Messenger. Josh. Let me talk to this guy real. All right. All right, so he's at a club right now with his homegirl, but when he's done there,
All
he might
right.
pop up. He might pop later to my house, so he might show up like around 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and we chop it up or whatnot.
All right.
But yeah,
Gotcha.
we got two projects on the way. We got he's doing the LP to a project he's wanted to do for years called Science versus Religion.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm personally gonna have 3 tracks in that CD where I am giving a song about science. I'm giving a song about the bad things in religion, and I'm giving a song about the good things in religion. So I'm gonna have 3 separate
Right.
tracks, and then there's gonna be other tracks where I'm just gonna be collabing with him, We're gonna be spitting back and forth. We might do a theme. We might do a theme where an atheist is asking a true believer why he believes in God, and that's gonna probably be one track.
Right.
So he's gonna be the atheist asking me questions. Oh, why I believe in God, and I'm gonna be rapping about why I believe in God. I can't wait. So that's one project. Another project we got going on is another CD called, if you ever played chess, it's called Castle Kingside. When you castle kingside, that's when you move the king 2 steps and then the rook 2 steps, and they're right next to each other. So his artist name is Castle. You already know I'm king.
Oh, okay.
So that's gonna be the Castle Kingside. I'm saying, gotcha. And then it's just, yo, bro, I can't wait, man. Everything's falling into place.
Mm-hmm.
The tea is ready. Time to light it, not fight it. Yeah. New phone on deck. Wifey got me the Armadillo mech case. So this can fall how many times it wants. It ain't nothing gonna happen to it.
Yep.
My phone looked like a reinforced laptop.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I have to mute it for 2 seconds. I was coughing and sneezing mad hard right now.
Yeah. I could actually say that what's actually refreshing on a rainy day, tea, man.
I mean, I know the tea I'm burning is refreshing on any day, but as far as drinking tea is definitely refreshing during a cold, rainy night, man. It's the healthy equivalent to hot chocolate.
Pretty much.
You hear the wind talking through my window. Hey, like, yo, no copyright infringement. Wind, cut it out. Why y'all always sound the same? Like, switch it up.
Yeah.
Why is it that when the wind blows through my window, it's always spitting the same bar? Spit something else.
Yeah, that's why I'll be like, I hate to say it, but if it's not Dave East or any other Dominican artist, I'm not jacking it. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's like
Dave East is from DR?
Like that. Huh?
Dave East is from DR, or he has Dominican bloodline?
His mother's Dominican.
Okay, so he has Dominican bloodline.
Yeah.
All right, because technically, people like us that were born here, we are Dominican by descent and lineage, as opposed to being Dominican born, that we were born in the island of DR.
Exactly.
So I had no idea. Shout out to Dave East. I know Dave East is very close and friends with a lot of people that I know in the Bronx. So I've always heard of Dave East, but I never heard that he was Delo Mio.
Yep.
Happy man, this phone is awesome. The case is a little weird because it has like this bump in the middle when I open it, the full part,
Yeah.
and because of that bump, now the kickstand's not necessarily working properly. So I guess that's an error, but you know, I'll figure it out eventually. I will figure it out eventually. So far, so good. Let me pass some files. Gotta pass some files from one phone to another.
I mean, you could do it through Bluetooth.
Man, you do it through the Samsung app and you let them handle and figure it out. They will transfer everything in like minutes, as opposed to you trying to transfer stuff and taking hours.
Yeah, I mean,
the only thing I'm doing though, my bad. The only thing I'm doing is I have a series of apps that I use. I have an app that that I use to stream my movies and all that, and very different from all other streaming apps. With this app, I can connect to my laptop. I can connect to a TV, a smartphone, another smart TV, connect to the PlayStation. I can connect to other things and stream what I want to look at through the app directly to another unit. It's called Web Videocaster. I love it. And it's an app that you can find on the App Store for your Roku TV, Fire Stick, all that. All right? So you download it to your TV or to your you don't need to download it on the computer. On the computer, you just go to a website. When you go to the downloaded version on your phone, then you log in to the computer. And whatever you're seeing on the app, it'll play on the computer. If you exit and go home, it'll still keep playing, as opposed to like when you're mirroring, if you go to your home on your phone, it goes to the home on the computer or on the TV. With the app, it stays on the stream app and it keeps playing your stream. It doesn't matter that you exited the app. That's cool.
Yep.
So I'm going to that app right now so that I can make a backup of the stuff that I have that I view on my old phone. So I used to watch it on the new one as well. But since the new one got slammed and now this is the new one, instead of trying to find out, all the stuff that I have, I'm going to just make a backup of what I have directly from this app and use that backup file to send it through WhatsApp to the other one. And then from there, open it up in the app and let it restore what I have from the old phone to the new phone. And that's it. That's it. I don't gotta break my head. No crazy stuff. Make a backup. Browser history, I don't need that. Browser tabs, keep that. Bookmarks, keep that. IPTV, recent media, I don't need it. Playlist, I need that. Most visited, I don't need that. Downloads, I don't need that. SSL rules, don't need that. User agents, sure. Video metadata, keep that. Preferences, keep that. All right. Now let's save this somewhere. Somewhere I can find it quickly. This is in my download section. All right. Save that. All right, it's been saved. Now, since I noticed that I just noticed I don't have WhatsApp on the other phone. I have it on the laptop and I have it on the old phone. On the new phone, it was wifey's WhatsApp that was connected to it, but it's not there no longer at all. So instead of breaking my head, I'm going to email the save file and then open it from my email on the new phone, and that's it. I'm good. Troubleshooting without having to think too much. That's what tech solutions are good for. And if you have to break your head too much about how you're going to move a file, then you might be doing something wrong and you might lose your file. Try to leave the tech stuff to people that know tech stuff so that you don't lose your stuff.
Yeah.
So come up with quick tech solutions that I don't have to break my head, I don't got to break my heart, and I'm all right.
Yep.
And pardon me, I just blew my nose. I thought I put the mic on mute, but maybe I didn't. Same way I'd be talking and the mic be on mute, and I'm like, yo, what is going on here? Like, why am I still committing this innocent radio error? Like, if I haven't been doing this for a minute. It be like that. All right, let's go. Email. Try to compose from PK Darkness to PK Darkness. It's going right back to me, y'all. From me to me. Subject, web, video, save file. Okay, now let's attach this file right here. Yes, sir, right here. Send. Me sent to me. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now I can go over here to the new phone, go to my Gmail, and it's right here. Okay. Backup restored. Your backup has been restored. Wonderful. Nice. Wonderful. Everything that I had open in the old one, like all my old tabs, because I watch anime, I watch martial arts stuff, like all my tabs.
Yeah, same here.
All my tabs that were on the old one, now they're here on the new one, fully restored and ready for me to click and watch. So wonderful.
Yeah.
Quick restore.
You said that the app is called Webcaster?
Web Video Caster.
Yeah. Look, I don't know what the heck.
If you get the original app, it has ads. But if you get it via like Light APK, you can get the premium edition with no ads, unlimited skips, unlimited navigation, and it's free. As opposed to getting the
Right.
original app and paying for premium is ridiculous. That's the
Got
beauty
you.
of having an Android.
Yep.
Pretty much. Let me see something. All right. So, question: Have you
All
ever
right.
um have you ever been through a situation where you have to start treating somebody cold because they're not acting right, and all of a sudden, like they realize it, they're realizing that you're treating them in a certain way, and now all of a sudden they want to act like nothing ever happened. They want to act like everything's cool. That they didn't do nothing to you, but they still want to act like you did something to them.
I could say I have.
It's like, so let me get this straight. You're technically mad at me for treating you the way you've been treating me, but you're not mad at yourself for treating me the way you were treating me?
Yeah. It does. Like I said, it's like when it comes to human psychology, it's weird.
It just seems like the concept of human thought has changed over time, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, it has. It's like okay, like for example, like when I was a kid, right? We didn't have terms which is called, I guess you would say now, emotional intelligence,
Okay.
or I'm just saying I never heard that. But then again, I was a kid, so
Right.
we didn't hear the term alpha male or what is your archetype. All these things. I mean, let's be honest. We didn't even hear of a red pill, blue pill while we was growing up. It was
Right.
just like stuff that you had to do, and stuff that you didn't have to do, right?
Right.
So now that I hear everybody, they talking about they want to call everything a sphere now, right? The manosphere, the female sphere, and everything. So if you actually look at what it is, the war of the sexes, even if it's a war, so to say, right?
Yeah.
You got incels who are men, and you got femcels who are women. So to me, it's this: some of these guys they want to complain that they don't want to get that they can't get women, right? Or the women of their dreams. The femcel says they don't want a man because of they don't have the because they can't contain them and they don't like the patriarchy and all this other stuff, right? I'm just freestyling off the brain right here, right? So you have a whole bunch of people that have like disgruntled views and everything like that. And my thing is this: Y'all having all these views about anything and everything about what men and women are supposed to do. I mean, let's be honest. I'm not going to be crass here. There's people who may or may not be attractive to each other, right? And they still making children. What the heck is your problem?
That part.
Exactly.
That
Yep. Yo, shout out to Johnny Rose BX.
Shout out to the BX in general.
Yep. I mean, like, I see certain stuff that I see certain things differently than other people. But I guess I guess sometimes I could be a cynic. Like, for example, right? You would see women who might be unattractive, right? But yet they'll have more kids than an attractive woman. And one day me and my boy, we were just actually pondering this, right? Like, how's that possible? Until I just walked like to a store because I'm from the Soundview section, and I seen a woman that generally certain men would deem ugly.
Yeah.
You walk around and you see like some drunk pookie, try to holler at her like some men do in New York. And then she was like, "Hey, I'm down." I was like, "Oh, okay." I see it. Certain people may not know this, but I see it. It's the liquor talking.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Hitman Holler told Geechee Gotti. It's like, what's wrong with you? Is you drunk? That ain't you. That's rum talking. It was a diss about how, he's saying that artist doesn't write his own bars, and that when he says when he spits bars, that those bars came from a different artist. That wrote it down for him. So that's like, it's like, so what you do? It's like, what's wrong with you, bro? Are you drunk? That ain't you talking. That must be the rum talking. I'm like, yo, that's crazy.
I've heard stuff like that.
They got some good punchline rap battlers that just crazy with it.
Yep.
I would start sending shout outs, but I don't want to because I'm not gonna be able to end tonight. There's so many people out there in the battle scene right now that I have respect for. Just don't got time to mention all of them right now. There's even too many leagues to mention. If I wanted to start mentioning battle leagues, it's too many of them now.
Yeah, it was like I seen this white guy, and he actually demolished his opponent. Like, he went up and he was talking about blubber and all this stuff, and it was funny. And it was funny too because he had the crowd. It's like I've seen this guy I think his name is Aaron or something like that, like he's a very unconventional freestyler, but I could actually say that this freestyle that they actually played where he was, I guess, going against a Hispanic guy, but he just went up and ate that battle. And it was funny, how he just ate this guy up. I was like, wow, scientific.
That's it.
Yo, I just found out something.
What's that?
You know the owner of Jet Set, right? Also own Halal in the Heights.
Oh,
So there's
wow.
so sharing this so that people are aware and don't give a single dollar to him or any of his businesses.
That's wild, man. Straight boycott.
Yeah.
And all that from just adding more stuff to the roof. You know what I'm saying? You're adding more stuff to the roof, like adding more speakers, adding more lights, just kept adding and not reinforcing anything. I can't believe it really crumbled down like that, man. That's just
I mean, me
wow.
personally, me personally, if I was, I hate to say it because I love my people and stuff, but I think we need to just get like, I don't know, like more, what's that joint? I think we need to just start building with steel beams. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Because this is what I'm saying. Because everybody you have block. Everybody they build blocks in cement, right? And then it might be like, okay, the only thing metal is like, okay, like the metal rods and such, right? And it might be good, but then sometimes it's not. So if I was like the guy that went up and put like everybody started making like a metal frame building and stuff, I would say that it will least likely collapse. But then that's just my opinion though, from what I've seen in the United States.
I hear you. As far as what I remember of Jet Set, it was technically like a 3-story building, and
Yeah.
the second and third floors were technically hollowed out, where they were turned into sections, right? So from the roof all the way down to the first floor, it was completely hollow, like that. You could see completely straight up to the roof. Now, instead of them reinforcing that
Yeah.
with beams in the middle, they were just adding
Hmm.
speakers to the corners and lights and this and that and tweakers, woofers, you name it. It was so heavy that it collapsed.
Yeah.
Because it's not like that. It's not like they were having a party on the roof, and the people that were partying on the roof took a bad step and everything went down. That's not what happened.
Right.
Just one of those, man.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm going to try to hit up one of my friends, and he's from San Pedro, and he actually is a architectural expert. So I would like to talk to them. I'm like, okay, like their professional opinions since their architecture, since their profession is being an architect.
I'm a civil engineer.
What could we do? Yeah.
What can we do to
What
structurally secure that these
could
buildings
we
don't
do?
collapse again? You know what the problem is, though, bro? It doesn't matter how secure that roof was. If they were in there and an earthquake would have happened, that still would have happened. That's the sad part about that. Like, for a natural disaster to happen naturally in one
Yeah,
way
I
or another,
might have, yeah. But I'm just saying, okay, if it was like steel beams, this is just my opinion. It might,
yeah, it might have helped. It might have held stronger. What it needed was columns. You know what I'm saying? Extra columns in between. You know what I'm saying? So that it can hold the weight of all the new stuff that was being put.
right?
That's where they failed at.
Yeah.
Time is drawing near. August is right around the corner. And I still haven't made my song yet that I wanna sing in Harlem for the Harlem Festival. Just too many things going on, and I'm not able to put as much focus as I want to in it.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Shout out to my homie El Santo Uno.
Shout out. Guys, remember to pass by
Yeah.
the YouTube and hit the like, leave a comment, leave a question. Remember to interact with us so that we can interact with you. Sending shout outs, we can do that all day, but when you interact with us, whatever you're interacting could be the next topic. You know what I'm saying? If you want your topic
Exactly.
to be spoken about, drop it down in the comments and let us speak. Fatal, you still with us? You still there?
Mm-hmm. Fiddle, you still there?
You know Fatal be modding, man. He be modding a
Yeah.
lot of people's channels, so a lot of respect
Yep.
and honor to Fatal. Saying and
Mm-hmm.
he's probably modding somewhere else right now, so it's cool. Um,
Yeah.
just catch him on the flip side.
Exactly.
What's up with your boy AP?
AP, he's all right. I guess he's making his he's doing good, like as far as his channel and everything like that. So he's actually doing it big. I guess as far as his channel's going. I talked to him like a few days ago, so he's all right.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, man. Just enjoying this tea.
Mm.
Hey, Kiki, come here. She heard your voice and pulled up.
That's love right there. Yeah. And Tuxedo Cat is keeping me guard.
Hi, Kiki. Let me put a shirt on and or a jacket so I can give her her 5 minutes of fame. 5 minutes of fame with Kiko.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, Kiki, let me get this shirt right over here. And then I'm gonna put you
Yep.
on. Come on, Kiki. Kiko. I put a shirt on and she ran.
Uh,
Kiki. Nope, she never came back.
uh, how's
Never
Tuxedo
came back.
Dog?
The tuxedo dog is in the room, laying down on the floor next to the bed, next to Mom Dukes.
Yeah.
That's what she likes to do.
Yeah.
Yep, 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 yep.
Nah, talking about that, right? I don't know what I don't know what this ad was saying, right? But they were
Okay.
talking about a bridge in the Dominican Republic, like in the capital. And the way that they was actually showing the bridge and stuff, I was like, "Dang, it needed repair." I was like, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah.
I hear that. A lot of bridges that need repairing, or some type of rehabilitation work. I'm saying get some of that old
Right.
concrete out, put some new reinforced
Yeah.
concrete in, you know, scrape
Hmm.
out some of these rusty old beams and replace them. Things that could be done structurally one at a time so that the whole bridge doesn't have to be out. People be waiting for something really bad to happen, and now, oh, we're out of a bridge for the next 2 months. People got to go through scenic routes and uh, uh, drive through parts of the river that are, you know, a little more shallow. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Because let's just say from San Pedro to the capital, or even from San Pedro to go to other parts of San Pedro, like if that bridge is out, how are you going to pass the Iguamo? You really got to go through, you're going to have to go through El Mangle, go through the roots, through Punta Garza to get through one
Yeah,
place
man.
and the other. Because that's
But
the
but I don't
shallowest
think
river.
but I don't think but I don't think it's that bridge that's going from San Pedro to the capital. I think it's a bridge within the capital, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot what his name.
I bet. I'm just giving an
Um,
example. You know what I'm saying? If they don't get to
yeah,
doing rehabilitation work to it now, you know what I'm saying? By the time they do get to it, they're gonna be without that bridge for months.
yeah,
For real. For real, for real.
yep.
Oh man. Black. All right, brother. I'm not even gonna front, man. I'm gonna go lay down. My back is starting to hurt.
I hear you. Yo, shout out to DMGMLB. Salute.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna take my leave. I'm gonna bow out. Um,
Uh,
let's see what tomorrow holds for us, and let's continue to carry on forward, understanding that whatever trials and tribulations we might be going to today are nothing compared to the glory that will be manifested through us after this test is over. So, us.
us. Yeah. I think I might just do like 5 or 6 hours. What does anybody take on this? So I'm just gonna try to push for the long haul. But what I said earlier is that the guy who actually owned the jet set in the Dominican Republic, you also have a restaurant called Halal in Washington Heights. So I'm thinking that a lot of the Dominican community is not going to go and support those restaurants because of what happened in Jet Set. And as you know, it's just a very sad situation. Maybe certain people might have done better if they knew better. But now it's like the Dominican Republic has 3 days mourning. And then it's like so strictly enforced that anybody who's actually trying to have a club or anything like that, they're getting shut down. What happened on Tuesday? It was Tuesday going into Wednesday. That there was a popular club called Jet Set that the roof caved in, and the numbers of the people that passed away was like 233, I believe, and there was a lot of people injured. So out of those people that passed, one of the persons that passed away was a distant cousin of mine. May she rest in peace. Octavio Dotel, former major baseball player, he passed away. A singer who was famous and well beloved in the Dominican Republic, Ruby Perez, he passed away as well. Then there was a general. Well, I guess he was a medical general, if I'm not mistaken. He passed away as well. So it was crazy. It's still crazy, and people are still, and a lot of people are just still shocked by it. So, from what I'm reading, it was like 124 dead, including former MLB players after the roof collapsed at a Dominican Republic nightclub. So it was Octavio Dotel, he was 51. I knew that there was another one. And the other MLB player who lost his life was Tony Blanco. That he was also lost his life during the roof collapse. He actually played for the Washington Nationals and professionally in Japan and the Dominican Republic. And then, you had a lot of politicians and such within the Dominican Republic that passed in as well. I mean, it could, but then, me and my friend Pete, we was talking about it, and it was like that instead of adding on to things that they don't have a steel beam, might have been the cause of what happened, of that joint just caving in, because you could only put but so much when you actually have like a cement building. And building regulations, I guess they're somewhat strict, but they're not all that strict in the Dominican Republic as it is in the United States. So it's like I'm going to try to actually make another segment on my show with two friends of mine. We're actually engineers and architects that maybe they could give a professional way in English or in Spanish on what the infrastructure needs to do better, what it lacks, and all that other stuff. Yeah, cool. This is one thing that I don't understand, and I know that you remodel houses and everything. Why is it like in the north, everybody they actually have like maybe okay, I know in the north sometimes you have some houses that are actually made out of wood and whatsoever, and they have like a wood foundation as such. Or maybe they have like a ground foundation. Why is it like in the southern states that certain people they just don't instead of putting wood, they could actually put like maybe some metal beams and stuff, so therefore their house might be stronger when the storm comes. Because I'm seeing a lot of houses being being ravaged away and everything like that. So I don't know. Yeah. Oh, okay. Now I'm learning something. All right. Got you. All right. And in the West Coast, what could homeowners could have done differently in order to save their houses, or it was just a natural disaster all the way? I'm just asking. All right. Yeah, that's pretty much. I could actually say I learned something today. Wow. I did hear that. And then they said it was like one family that held the that still holds like the water reserve or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I've heard something like that too. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. All right. So I've heard a lot of people, you know, they actually called the governor Gary Newscomb or Newscomb or whatever, and certain people are attributing the stuff that's happening to, I guess, California flight and such. So in the West, what do people in the West Coast think about that guy Gary Newsom or whatever? Because I've heard a lot of negative press about that man. Gavin, okay. Yeah, thanks for correcting me. Because there's a lot of people that actually spin narratives and such. They either call him new scum or something. I'm like, okay, I don't know nothing about this man. I was just only heard by reputation. Oh, wow. All right. Yeah, not tonight. Not tonight. Yeah, that's my cat trying to get her 15 minutes of fame. So, I already showed her, but I guess she likes the I mean, I guess that sounds like a certain uh broadcast owner, which I'm not gonna actually promote. Yeah, I mean whenever that person gives an interview, he always gives me like drug addict vibes. You get what I'm trying to say? Like whenever a person conducts an interview, it's not like he's all there. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. You know, the guy that you can't trust because the guy that wants to play foul when he actually agreed to loan his wife for films, I should say. So that media owner or broke media owner or whatever the heck he is, He's an actor. Okay. I mean, some politicians, I ain't gonna lie, they want to give you a good word, and then they don't, deliver on their promises. I just seen a picture. Nothing convinced me. He looks like the type that when he does his narcotics, he looks like the type that'll get into a fight or crash his car, and then they just give him a slap in the wrist because of WP. So, if anybody knows what WP means, you know what it is. Exactly. Yeah, I'm. It's funny because I'm seeing a lot of people leaving in droves. I don't know if it happened because of COVID or Fetty, but you know, it's crazy. What's up, Pete?
I saw you were still on, so I came back. What's good?
Not much. I was talking with DMG. We're just talking about Cali and everything.
Copy.
And he's saying that I guess the situation in the West Coast is saying that Fetty is bad and all the YNs are crashing out.
That ain't new.
I mean, this is the thing, right? I mean, this is the thing. Why is it like from maybe 2023 till now, everybody wants to talk about the YNs are crashing out like this is a thing?
No, my thing is this. Why are we making it seem like it hasn't been something that's always been happening from the jump? I'll tell you why. What we have lost in the past 40 years, we've lost parenting. There's no such thing as parenting anymore. Okay? We have young people getting girls pregnant and having kids. So basically, we have babies having babies. And they can't teach anything down because they weren't taught nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So now here we are with a generation of people that have no curriculum in their mind. They have no type of rudimentary common sense. They don't know what it is to love thy neighbor because they don't love themselves. And it's very, very sad. I say this all the time. It's a proverb that I may have made up by myself. Maybe I didn't make it up by myself. But I say it in Spanish. No puedes demandar respeto de una persona que no se respeta a sí mismo. In English, you can't demand respect from someone that doesn't respect themselves.
Yeah.
And this is the problem we have nowadays. We're over here dealing with people. We're dealing with people that grew up in 40 years in generational problems where there was no parenting involved at all. So what do you think you're going to get? You're going to get the worst of the worst. It's not just about having a common education. The first school is the home. See, so if you don't have parents teaching you that what you're doing is wrong, you're going to grow up thinking that it's okay. And you're going to let your kids do it. And you're going to enable your grandchildren to do it. And all you're really doing is contributing to a bad society. A society without correction is a society that will never expand.
Right.
It's a society that will always be on constant deconstruction, decomposure, and destruction all the way. You know,
Yep.
DMG, shout out for becoming part of the mod crew. Saying you guys are so much a part of the team, like we are. You know, what I'm saying, a part of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, crashing out all they know. I mean, listen, I'm born and raised in New York City. You know what I'm saying? I was born in the 80s, raised through the 90s. I know what it was to
Yeah.
earn my respect in the street. You know,
Yeah.
not be looked at as a coward, not run, you know, from the face of danger, knowing how to choose my battles, but fighting every war. I know what that's like. I know what that's like very well.
Yeah.
Because
But
that's why when I went to
yeah.
DR,
But
go ahead, bro.
yeah, it's like it's to the point that I don't know. Maybe the people who are oldest taught us more respect than anything. But then it's like I don't know, and it goes back to what DMG says. The real question is, did we fail the next generations? And
Listen, we personally, we were raised by people that were born in the 40s and 50s. So no, it wasn't our
yeah,
generation that messed up. It's the generation that came after us. You know, the people born in the 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Like a
mm,
lot of these kids born in the 2000s, they have no idea what it was to live that struggle of the 70s or 80s. You know what I'm saying? So they don't know what it was like to be raised under the belt. There was no ACS in the 80s. It was DCF, the Department of Children and
yep,
Family. You know what I'm saying? Now, because ACS is in control of certain things, parents are not allowed to discipline their child. They have to let the kids walk
right,
all over them. That's what enables these kids to become criminals later. There has to be a moral code in the house. These rules are to be respected. You want to break my rules? Get the hell out my house.
pretty much.
It's that simple, man. It's crazy.
Mhm.
For real. Crashing out. Everything's a fight. Everything is, all I know is violence. Okay, how about using that brain of yours for something else? Oh no, all I know is violence.
Yeah,
Accountability, that's 70% of Americans don't know what accountability is. You know what I'm saying? And those that have
pretty
degrees
much.
in being an accountant don't even know what accountability is. Everybody,
Yep.
you know, we have a saying in Spanish, de que se inventó la excusa, nadie queda mal, which means after the excuse was made, no one looks bad.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? That's one thing I don't get. It's like you talk to my girlfriend. Let me go get my gun. I was like, really?
What if I was just telling your girlfriend that she needed to tie her shoelaces? Are you gonna shoot me for that? Really? That's cool. That's
Yo,
cool. Now let
Dad.
me go get mine and let's see what happens. Now it's a whole war for no reason. That's crashing out.
Yep.
That's just dumb. Like you're really fighting for the most dumbest of reasons. You're not even fighting for somebody's pride. You're fighting for your own selfish pride. Come on, man.
I mean, here in Philadelphia, you have people crashing out bad. Well, that too. But then you got people who are, but the majority of, I get from what I'm seeing from Philadelphia, is that all these dudes is crashing just because somebody disrespected a friend of theirs that passed on due to, GV. So after that, they just they crash out just over songs. I'm like,
CTDs,
geez.
yep. Crash test dummies.
Yep.
That's a fact. That is a fact. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous, man. It is ridiculous. And like I said, man, I know what it is. I know what it was to be raised in the 90s where if you didn't claim your respect in the street, you was getting jumped on a daily basis, or whatever, because they know they couldn't fight with you one-on-one, so they had to jump you. Just ridiculous, man.
Yep.
We've been there, done that.
Yeah, pretty much. So,
my homeboy, I haven't seen him in a couple of years, but my best friend Indio, I've known him since kindergarten. Indio and I guess two more other people back in when I used to go to PS 151, Eleanor Roosevelt Elementary. We formed the anti-bullying crew, and if we found out there was a bully in the school, we was getting on him.
Yep.
There was this dude named Chad that was robbing people for their lunch money. Yeah, he stopped doing that. We caught up to him, and it was like, yeah, what you doing? Oh, I'm collecting lunch money. We didn't know you was a lunch lady. Oh, I'm not a lady. I'm like, well, you look like a lunch lady over here collecting people's lunch money. So now we got
Pretty
the whole
much.
school dissing him. Like, oh, the lunch lady. So then he would want to try to come and fight, and he'd get messed up because you're dealing with the wrong ones. I personally have been in karate since I was 5. My brother Indio's been in karate as well since he was like 6 or 7. So us at 10, 11 years old, we was not playing. We knew what we knew. That bullying stuff was not gonna fly, man. Words don't mean nothing to me. As soon as you raise that fist, here come the combos. Block, chop, chop. Block, chop, elbow, back fist. Block, chop, elbow, back fist, hook, uppercut. They're like, yo, what just happened? You just got knocked out the old school way.
Yeah, me personally, there's no shame in my game. I went up and I've lost fights and I've won fights.
That's right.
That's how it is. You win some, you lose
No
some.
shame in that. Ain't no shame in that. It's an honor. It's an honor. It's an honor, man. When you lose a fight, all you lost was you lost the battle. You didn't lose the war. You gained and won the experience to be able to win that battle the next time, because you're not going to commit the same mistake.
Right.
That's all it is. I've never been ashamed to lose a fight. But guess what? Most of the fights that I lost, it wasn't one-on-ones. It was because I was getting jumped.
Pretty much.
And then
I lost the one-on-ones, and then some I've lost because I got jumped.
Yeah.
When you're a tall guy, that's what you have to expect. Now thinking about it,
pretty much, they know they can't fight you one-on-one, so they gonna bring a team. I remember rest in peace, Senpai William. Not the soke of my school, but he was one of the junior instructors. I remember approaching him and telling him, yo, Will, I'm getting jumped at school. What do you think I should do? He said, remember your basics? Now add 360 to your basics. And I said, what do you mean add 360? Just remember to stand all around and look all the way around you and keep your 360 on point. And I said, all right, cool. I started focusing on my 360, and I started noticing that the jumps were getting less and less threatening, because now I was kicking everybody's ass and I was coming out on top. That's a very beautiful feeling, to understand that you can fight 7 and 8 people and come out that fight with your hands up like, I did that. What's up? Mm-hmm. So I was that little nigga fighting 6, 7, 8 people and coming out on top like, yeah, what's good? Like, yo, who is that guy?
Yep.
So apparently he's a martial artist. What you mean? Because everybody confuses the fat boy, thinking the fat boy is just a meatball. Well, my nickname at the dojo was Flying Meatball. Flying Meatball could kick you in the head with a jump.
Wow.
So, 2 days ago, I was talking to somebody over here, and they were like, "Oh, how are you still doing martial arts when your back is broken?" I took everything out of my pockets and I did the Van Damme kick. I'm like, because my muscle memory doesn't leave me. He's like, "Yo, bro, aren't you hurt?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Why are you kicking like that?" Because I can kick like that. What you thought? "Aren't you 40 something?" I said, "Yeah, I'm 43, but I've been doing martial arts since I was 5.
Yep. Yo, you're welcome here anytime, DMG.
Yeah, shout out, man. Safety.
Safety. Yeah. Tuxedo Cat's here keeping guard. I don't know what she's keeping guard for what.
She's protecting the airwaves.
Pretty much.
Right. The yard only kicked you out once today, as opposed to it kicking you out like 4 times. So she's protecting something.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm surprised the yard hasn't kicked me out, because I know that when it rains over here, it'd be messing up the signal.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. We are here.
Exactly.
I'm still burning the same one from earlier, so I never got to finish it.
I hear you.
Shit is strong. When you gotta put it down, it's because it's strong. Like, all right, I gotta put it down and take a break.
I hear that.
Yeesh. So I was out and about earlier. So, my custom is I probably smoke like maybe once every 3 hours, every 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? But I was out and about, so I hadn't done enough. I hadn't smoked in maybe 10 hours or 12. So when I lit it, I was like, "Oh gosh, I gotta put this down. Like, why is it so strong right now?"
Yeah.
Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. What's it gonna be? One for you, one for me, 2 for the G's. Let's go. Every time I go. And let them know, like, yo. Bop, beep, 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 bop. Test works 4, test works 2. Alright. Go back 1. Back 2. Let's move on this, see if we can work this out.
Alright.
Yeah, so I'm just going through my save files from my old phone, seeing what I want to send to the new one. Because it's not like I'm gonna get rid of my old phone. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Pretty much.
So I'm just trying to see what I'm, because obviously anything that needs a better visual, I'm sending to the new phone, because it's new and it's a fold. So when I open it, it's like a tablet. But everything else, I'm gonna just leave on the old phone because my old phone is reliable. That phone has fallen at
Yep.
least a good 200 times, and whatever cracks it has is only on the screensaver, not on the glass itself.
Mhm.
That's a good machine right there. You know what I'm saying? Good machine right there.
Mhm.
All right. Let's see what else I got.
Yo, I'll be back. I look like I have to do something for this.
Copy. I will be right here. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how it right here. Oh yeah, that's how it right here. Oh yeah, that's how. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's how we do it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Pick up the vibe and understand the plan. You're talking to PKD and Armando. We are the man. No, pardon me. Sometimes I'll be forgetting to turn off the mic while I blow my nose. I've got no problem turning off the mic while in the middle of talking, which is weird. Common errors. Yeah, 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 oh, yeah, 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 oh, yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry, Papa. Papa. Let me take it like this.
Yep, I'm back.
You. Yep. Yep. Same crispy and climate extends to be open. Ready to make a scene. Civil base. Right. That's a good thing. Very good.
All right. Yeah. Shout out to my international connects.
Shout out.
Shout out. I got you for something.
Shout out.
Shout out. Right here. Yep. I returned the favor. Even though it's 2 videos, you got some nice content. I could actually say that.
There you go.
Yep.
And welcome to the mod team, brother.
Yep. Sure.
That's crazy. Yep. All right. This is something. Ooh.
Yep.
I'm over here trying to survive the blizzy. Like, sheesh. Still halfway.
Mhm.
What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. This thing's been on since 11 something. I mean, on, off, and on, but still, like, it's 2 o'clock. It's only halfway still.
Yeah.
Sheesh. That's how you know I'm taking it easy, because just, whoa. Don't ever take that long.
Mhm.
Today's Saturday is one of my homeboys that I know since fourth grade's birthday. I don't know what exactly he wants to do.
Yeah.
I would feel better if he just pull up to the crib. You know what I'm saying? And I cook like always, and just partake of a safe birthday instead of going outside to the world and not knowing what the world may do. That part.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. That's why I call instant support.
Exactly.
Highly appreciated.
Mhm.
And then, we got all these videos that are 4 and 5 hours long that you're not going to be able to see in just 2 seconds. So, but yeah,
Yeah.
getting up, getting up there,
Exactly.
getting
Yep.
up there. There's so many of these streams that are 4 and 5 hours long that if you were to say, I just saw 3 of them already, I'll be like, how? You got a time
Yep.
machine? How'd you do that? You got a time machine? You must really have a time machine. That's not an easy feat. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the video right now, and it's like the Philippines. Some of the streets you could tell that it's the Philippines, but the streets sometimes will be looking like the Dominican Republic.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Yo, Pete, have you ever tasted quail eggs?
Yeah.
I never tasted that. I'll be
Quail is
honest,
Guinea, right?
but I would like to try.
Yeah, quail's Guinea. I've had Guinea before. I've had Guinea eggs.
Huh?
Quail is Guinea. I've had Guinea and Guinea eggs.
Yeah.
That's that bird that goes kotui kotui.
All right.
Yeah. And then in the middle of the night, it sounds like they're saying chancleta. 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 Kotui
Yeah,
kotui.
pretty much. It's like you know. I know my dad. He always used to talk about how he used to hunt guinea when he was younger and such. I was like, wow.
The problem with them Guineas, bro, that them Guineas be so skinny you can eat one by yourself.
Yeah.
So it's not the same as getting a chicken and feeding a family. You buy a Guinea and you're only feeding 2 people.
Yep.
One thing's for sure, it's lean meat. It's definitely white meat, and it's definitely cleaner meat than other types of aviation out there.
Pretty much.
I'll eat quail before I eat duck. Ducks eat almost anything. Like they're like goats.
I mean, I've ate ducks, and the only part that I could say that if you're not doing it right, it's like too greasy.
I've
My
had
mom
duck
always told me
that's
that.
greasy. It's just if you don't do it right, that meat comes out so hard. It's not. It's just so chewable, almost like if it was beef. Like, yo, what is going on with this?
Yeah, like I went to this joint called Famous Descendants out here, and the food
Yeah.
was and the table was alright. But the thing is though, when I eat the duck, it tasted like chicken.
Oh, they did it. They did it right then.
Yeah.
They did it right. Sometimes people will be making duck and it comes out like chivo, because it's like they did it wrong.
Right.
That's what I don't like. That's another thing. Like, ladies and gentlemen, we live in a time of day that, I know honesty is being lost, but if you don't know how to cook, just say you don't know how to cook. It's okay. Don't say you know how to cook.
Pretty much.
Don't say you know how to cook, and then you end up wasting the materials that one person had there. They could have just did it their self. Like, word. Like, I had a friend that he used to swear to God that he knew how to cook. And one day I was tired. I told him, "Yo, bro, make some rice and make some beans." Never do that again. The rice literally came. The rice came out looking like mashed potatoes, and the beans looked like he literally just threw it in the pot and heated them up, and that's it. I'm like, bro, you didn't season the beans or nothing? I saw you make beans. I'm like, no, that's not how you make. But thank you for letting me know that if I'm tired, I can't count on you for cooking.
Yeah.
That's just, it's wrong, man. It's wrong.
Yep.
So that's what's going on.
Yep.
For real.
Instagram's looking like. Oh yeah,
Insta.
shout out to Noe.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeesh.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm about to take it down a notch
Yeah, bro. I'm
because I
over
know that I'm
here.
gonna have a whole bunch of stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm over here nodding out.
Yeah, I could say welcome to our 40s.
Yep. Welcome to the almost
Yep,
50s.
pretty much.
Doesn't matter if you're 41, you're almost 50. When
Yep.
it comes to age, you can't just round to the nearest number. You got to round to the next number.
Yeah.
So 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, y'all are all reaching 50, not reaching 40.
Yep. Pretty much.
I thought I was 40 since I was 34, so I was already expecting something, but not this.
Yeah, I was like, when there was like, hey, you're 40, I was like, wow.
Thanks for the reminder that I didn't need.
I know, right?
Say, hey, you're 40 now. I didn't ask you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, who told you I wanted to be 40? Like,
Whenever I
stop
tell my
asking.
wife my age, she was like, you feel. Nah, but when I told my wife my age, she's like, Dad, you feel like you 40 for a long time. I was like, yeah, I know, right? Mm-hmm.
It's 10 years between age gaps. Oh.
Yeah.
You can only be 20 for 10 years. You can only be 30 for 10 years. You can only be 40 for 10 years. So on and so forth.
Yeah, pretty much.
The importance of it all is coming out alive, man.
Yeah.
That is the sum of it all. Where are
Yep.
the scissors? I don't see it. I don't have a knife nearby. I need to open this box. Well, lo and behold, a box cutter. All right. I saw the little screensaver. Not a screensaver. The same thing. The outside body shell for the new Apple laptops, the M4. Yeah. Wifey got a new M4 Apple laptop, and I told her that needs a cover ASAP. Those Apple laptops break too easily.
Yeah. I'm like this year. I'm thinking I might just revamp my PC, just make it a gamer's PC. So whenever I do it, like as far as studios or something like that, I'm just thinking. So hopefully it'll just It would just it would just suffice now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Ramp it up to be a gamer. Get some Nvidia chips. Yeah, man. Make the PC not just run faster, but make it more reliable.
Yeah.
Bueno, hermano, I'm gonna definitely go to bed. Um,
I hear you.
we'll catch up tomorrow in the afternoon.
Of course. Well, I'll try to see if I do anything in the afternoon because I might have some guests. So
That's
I
what's
might
up.
be busy on that time. But I'll
Yep.
hit you up on WhatsApp. You know what I mean?
Yep. You definitely got my number, brother. So until next time, safety. Us.
Us. Well, that's it. There's been another Historias Urbanas. I could actually say that I was like, it's been a crazy week, so we'll actually try to have some more exclusives next week. So, for my English viewers, good night. For my Spanish viewers, buena noche. Peace.